9.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good afternoon and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park on this mild and wet Saturday afternoon. We have a 10-dash card for you this afternoon. It's going to be a muddy track. The feature comes up in race number 9. Hi, everyone. Welcome to everyone joining online this afternoon. Everyone on track. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. As I mentioned, we have mild temperatures here this afternoon. Rain is expected on the forecast, so it's going to be a muddy track. And we have, like I say, our feature coming up in today's 9th race. We have a scratch in our feature race. Better Be in Love, the 4 will not go. So we're scratched down to a field of 4. Miss Moist is on the rail for Adam Murner. Philly 47 from post 2. Jason Hughes, Ladylike, and David Dowling from post 3. And Dream Fair, Zenfire, and Campbell post 5. They'll move in one spot to post 4 here today. So it's a field of 4 coming up on today's 9th race. So we have a few program and equipment changes this afternoon. So let's send it up to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program. This is event number 66 of the meeting. We do have fast track conditions to open up the program. It's 1 degree Celsius, the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Dylan Allain. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 2. In the second race, number 6, Mrs. Dragonfire. The driver today, Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson now driving number 6, Mrs. Dragonfire, in the second race. Turning over to race number 3. In the third race, number 3, Jaffer Dulac will go from blinkers to blind bridle, adding a burr head pole inside, a line pole on the outside, and adds a tongue tie. Number 6, Caribbean Tides, adding quarter boots, and the hobbles go from 54 to 54.5 inches. Next change, go to race number 5. In the fifth race, number 3 back in the game from blind to blinkers. Turning over to race number 6. Number 5, Do You Mind, is adding blinkers. Next change, go to race number 8. In the 8th race, number 4, Grand Ave Legend adds a Tony Morgan spreader. Number 5, Weimar Champ removing the straight line boot. Number 6, Wims Drop Off, the driver today, Adam Murner. Adam Murner driving number 6, Wims Drop Off, in today's 8th race. Turning over to race number 9. In the 9th race, scratch number 4, Better Be in Love. Race 9, scratch number 4, Better Be in Love. Tuning over to race number 10. In the 10th race, number 8, That's Me a Bad. The driver will be Adam Murner. Adam Murner drives number 8, That's Me a Bad, in today's 10th race. So that wraps up the changes. The Par Mitchell windows are open. There's 21 minutes prior to the first race post time, and we open it up at 12:30. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk.
Thank you very much, Vance. Red Shores is pleased to offer the pick 4 beginning on race 4, and the new Super High 5 is on race 5, and again on race number 10 and on track S. The pick 5 starts on race 6, and your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6, and there is a $500 jackpot if you can go the distance. And you can also tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race, and ask for the pony pick for a chance to win your lunch in our restaurants. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. Hi, I'm your host, Kurt Hughes. Thank you for joining us this afternoon on track and online. I'm here at the HBI broadcast desk. We have a terrific 10-dash card for you this afternoon. Our feature race comes up in race number 9. We are scratched down to a field of 4 in our filly mare preferred. Ms. Moise on the rail for Adam Murner, filly 47, and Jason Hughes. There were winners last week. Filly 47, Campbell was in the bike last week. A tough grind on the outside, and they were able to get up for the win. Ladylike was second last week. They have post 3 this week for David Dowling. Better Be in Love is scratched, and Dreamfair, Zenfire, and Campbell, they round out the field of 4. We're going to take a look at last week's replay. These same mares, they battled, and it was, like I say, filly 47 getting the job done last week. So let's take a look at last week's replay. We'll pick them up at the half.
The 2-hole, that is Ms. Moise. Filly 47 is coming to the outside third. Ladylike following out fourth. Better Be in Love on the rail fifth. 58 and 4. Opening half mile, 3/8 left to go. Dreamfair and Fire continuing to lead Ms. Moise. Filly 47 on the outside third. Outside to pick up fourth. Ladylike, the trailer, but she's not out of it. That's Better Be in Love. A couple of lengths separate the lot. They're by 3/4. Dreamfair and Fire in 1:29 and 1. Grinding away on the outside is filly 47. Ms. Moise in the pocket third. Ladylike swinging 3 wide. Better Be in Love. Down the stretch they come. Dreamfair and Fire. Filly 47. Here is Ladylike on the outside, but it's filly 47 in line to Mark Campbell. Ladylike is second. Ms. Moise third. 1:58 flat.
It was an excellent effort from filly 47 and Campbell on that day. They came first up on the favorite Dreamfair, Zenfire, and Jason Hughes. Jason gave that mare a great drive. She got the fraction she wanted. Down to the 3/4, 1:29 and 1. I really thought Dreamfair, Zenfire would throw a last quarter at them in 28 seconds and leave them in the dust. But that wasn't the case, as filly 47 was up for the battle, and she fended off that late challenge from Ladylike and got the job done. And Dreamfair, Zenfire down the stretch. She got tired late, very uncharacteristic from that mare who has 15 wins this year from 24 starts. Campbell gets the call on her this afternoon, so I'm looking for her to bounce back. I think she'll get the job done. She moves in a spot to post 4. I also like Ladylike in there, and I like the mare on the rail, Ms. Moise. So I'm going with a 5-3-1 in our feature race this afternoon. We're about 12 minutes away from the opener here on a Saturday afternoon, and Red Shores is pleased and happy to support the potato farmers here on the island. And today we are giving away a 10-pound bag of potatoes to the first 500 guests here on track. So if you're here and you're the first 500, you get a 10-pound bag of potatoes courtesy of Red Shores here this afternoon. So again, we are about 11 minutes away from race number 1. Lee Drake will be also joining me here today. So stay tuned, and we'll be back after the post break to pick up my top choices for the opener.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a Saturday afternoon here at Red Shores, and we're getting ready to go here. The horse will be stepping on the track here momentarily for the first race post parade. Red Shores proudly serving PEI potatoes in support of the PEI potato producers, and Red Shores giving away a 10-pound bag of potatoes for the first 500 guests through the doors today from Food Trust Mid-Isle Farms, and there's an opportunity. There's Chris Spurl and the marketing manager here, along with yours truly. We're down front here. I was talking to Andrew McKay a little earlier, Ronnie Judson and the crew that set all these up. The pallets are here in the main lobby, so make sure you can get one. You can get a ticket. You don't have to worry about carrying the bag of potatoes around with you all day. You can just get a ticket, and then, of course, you can go back and pick them up later. So great history with Mid-Isle Farms, now one of Prince Edward Island's largest fresh packing facilities, and takes pride in providing nutritious potatoes to the homes and restaurants of millions of Canadians and Americans under the Food Trust brand, and we have them for you here today. So if you get a chance, stop into the main lobby here today and pick up a bag of potatoes in support of the PEI potato producers.
Introducing the afternoon's first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Number 1, I Can Do It, is owned by Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown. Keith is the trainer, and Keith will do the post parade. Mark Campbell will drive. Southern Heart, number 2, is owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Earl Smith, the trainer, Jason Hughes driving. J.J. Kinley, number 3, owned by Dollar J of Charlottetown, trained by Bon Doyle, Kenny Arsenault. Top of her trade, number 4, owned by Crazy 8 Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, Adam Murner. 5 is Santa Monica, owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague, Mark Bradley. Stormy Beach Girl 6, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer, Wade Myers in the sulky. 5 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's opener. Race day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Today, customers will receive a voucher to pick up a bag of PEI potatoes from Food Trust and Mid-Isle Farms. As Red Shores supports our PEI potato growers, Kurt Hughes is coming up next on Race Day.
Okay, the Saturday afternoon opener is on track. Race 1, we got 4 minutes away from post time. We got a fast track, 1 degrees. It's getting mild here on the island, and we do have a fast track here this afternoon. And our wagers here in race number 1, you can wager on the daily double exactor, 20-cent superfecta, triactor win place show, and we also have the wild horses tag. The jackpot is $25. My top choice in here is the Class Dropper, top of her trade, owned by the Crazy 8 stable of Charlottetown. Adam Murner gets the call here for trainer Todd Walsh. She's a 4-time winner from 29 starts this season, a mark of 56-1. She was on the front end last time out at that 751 level. She ended up getting tired late, ended up finishing 5th. DQ'd to 6 and was race timed in 2:01 and 2. But if you look all the way down at the bottom of her lines there, a front end victory in 56 and 2 at the 751 level. And then she jumped up in class there to the 1251s where she handled herself quite well. But in her last few starts, she just hasn't been herself. So hopefully with the class drop here to the non-winners at 351, this is just what the doctor ordered. Get this mare some confidence and gets the talented services of Adam Murner here today. So I like her on top. She's 3-5. And now we're getting a look at the 6 Stormy Beach Girl, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Jennifer's stock has been red hot here at Red Shore. She's had a terrific fall winter meet so far, and hopefully it continues here today. Wade Myers gets the call on this 3-year-old Better's Delight filly. She was third last time out, 203 and 1 at that winners of 2, not more than 4 life. And at this identical level 2 weeks ago, she was a winner in 203 and 1. Post 6 here today. It's going to be a little tough, but I like her for second on my ticket. She's 4-1. And now we're getting a look at the 2 Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. PEI is a 7-year-old mare by Shadow Play, only a one-time winner this season from 22 starts, a mark of 2 minutes, 1/5. I like that start last time out for Jason Hughes. Jason in the bike again here today for trainer Earl Smith. A good fourth, only beaten 2 lengths in 2:05 and change on a fast track at this identical level. She's quite comfortable here at this level, and she doesn't mind the outgoing kind of trip, first up, second over, and I think the Blue Knight from post 2 can get a good trip with her here today, and I thought she'd be long odds. She is 27-1 right now, but I like her to round out my ticket. I just think this is the spot for her here today to be part of the action, and so that's where I put her for third. I like a 4-6-2 here in race number 1. We are getting close. If you're playing the exotics here in race number 1, a lot of good options. I Can Do It on the rail for Mark Campbell. They've had success this season. They're 27-1, another long shot you might want to put in your exotic plays here today. JJ Kinley's been racing good in her last 6 starts as well. Kenny Arsenault last time out, a tough trip for her first up. She ended up 5th, but raced really well, and she likes this level here. So she might be a exotic play as well. And Mark Bradley there on the screen right now with Santa Monica for owner Bill Lanigan of Montague. He's the trainer. This 3-year-old filly by Steelhead Hanover, she's had a good season, 3 wins from 15 starts. She has a mark of 57-4, so she has the talent. But if you look at her lines there, she has a couple breaks in her 2 breaks in her last 3 starts. So she's struggling to find that summer form that she had earlier in the year. But she does have talent, and if she can correct it here today, she could also be a part of this ticket. We'll see how she does here. She is 6-1 currently. First of 10 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. All eyes on the 4 right now. Top of her trade at 1-2 on the board. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
I Can Do It. Southern Heart. J.J. Kinley. Top of her trade. Santa Monica. Stormy Beach Girl. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. There they go, and off stride goes the 3, J.J. Kinley, into the turn, and top of her trade will lead him out. Second is I Can Do It. Third into the turn, that Southern Heart to get away for Santa Monica. Stormy Beach Girl on the outside. Fifth in the backfield, the trailer. That is J.J. Kinley, straightening up the backstretch en route to the opening quarter. And that heavy favorite, she is on the point, and that's top of her trade for Murder. Second is I Can Do It. Racing from third is Southern Heart. Santa Monica continues fourth. Then in fifth is Stormy Beach Girl, and the trailer, that is J.J. Kinley. They arrive at the opening station. Top of her trade in 30 and 4. Tracking along in the 2-hole is I Can Do It. Southern Heart continues third. Santa Monica fourth. Fifth is Stormy Beach Girl, and J.J. Kinley has caught the field, and she trails 6. Down the stretch, approaching the midway point, led by top of her trade. I Can Do It is second. There goes Santa Monica. Underway on the outside third. Racing fourth is Southern Heart. Stormy Beach Girl on the outside fifth. Trailing the field is J.J. Kinley, the half mile in 1:02. Into the paddock turn they go, and they're chasing top of her trade over to the 5/8. I Can Do It is second from the outside third. That is Santa Monica. On the cones is Southern Heart fourth. Racing fifth is J.J. Kinley, and trailing the field is Stormy Beach Girl. They're going to 3/4, and top of her trade will get them there. Santa Monica now on the outside takes over second. Third at the rail is I Can Do It. Fourth on the outside is Southern Heart. 3/4 in 1:31 and 3. They went 29 and 3 in the third, and they're coming on home. Top of her trade, the leader on I Can Do It. Santa Monica third, Southern Heart fourth. Down the stretch they come, and it's top of her trade. On the inside, it's I Can Do It. Top of her trade all the way for Adam Murner. I Can Do It was second, Santa Monica third. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 3/5.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here, and as expected, top of her trade, and Adam Murner, the 1-9 favorite here in race number 1, right to the front. She is at great gate speed, and Murner put her right on the front, and it was a well-rated mile, 30 and 4, 102, 131 and 3. A good trip from Santa Monica here in Braley. They came first up here today. They hung around for the third place finish here. I Can Do It, who sat the 2-hole the entire mile. They get the deuce, but top of her trade, her back class kicked in down the lane, and she was able to fend off the late challenges on the inside and the outside of her. And Murner gets it done with top of her trade here. 2 minutes, 3/5, closing it out, 29 flat, a nice back half, 58-3 here for top of her trade as she gets it done, and she delivers as the chalk choice here in the opener.
Top of her trade arriving at the first race winner's circle by pacing mare 4 by Boltadour off the Presidential Ball Dam career success. Owned by Crazy 8 Stable, Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh. Adam Murner put her on top at every call, winning in 2 minutes and 3/5. Top of her trade in the Saturday afternoon opener at Charlottetown.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the first race: I Can Do It was second, Southern Heart fourth, J.J. Kinley fifth. Top of her trade, the race winner. Santa Monica finished third, Stormy Beach Girl sixth. Fractions went 30 and 4, 102, 131 and 3, and the mile was 2 minutes and 3/5. From the top, 245, 136. Top of her trade paid $230 to win. The exactor $26.50, triactor $73.90, and the superfactor was $46.88.
Red Shores and HPI are teaming up for the HPI PEI promotion, and you can earn 3% cash back when you spend $20 or more on Red Shores Charlottetown until December 31st. And you also qualify to win a $500 local gift card of your choice. You must opt in to qualify. So go to hpibet.com for the HPI PEI promotion underway now. We're going to slide in our picks there for race number 2. I'm going with a 1-4-3. I think Dueling Banjos can get the job done from the rail. I also like Howmack River Cruise. They're having a great season for trainer Brad Smith. And Acroteri, who's been racing really well in her last 3 starts. I'm going to put her in for third here today. So I like a 1-4-3 post time picks going with a 1-3-5, and the classifier's choice going with a 4-1-3. Post parade for race number 2 coming up in a moment.
On the second race post parade, number 1 Dueling Banjos, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy, driven by Mark Campbell. Elm Grove Nancy, number 2, Jason Hughes, driving for owner-trainer Robert Phillips, Belfast. Three, Acroturi is owned by David Kent of Hunter River, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Hamac River Cruiser number 4, owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of Charlottetown. Brad is the trainer. Stephen Shepard drives. 5, Bayside Alexis, owned by Debbie Edelman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald share the ownership. Reg is the trainer. Note the driver change to Corey McPherson. Number 6, Mrs. Dragonfire. 4 minutes wagering time on the second race. The HPI PEI promotion is back. You can get all the details at HPIBet.com. Island players who opt in will qualify to win a $500 local gift card of your choice.
Exactor 20-cent superfecta triactor wagering here in race number 2. We also have the win play show, and the wild horses tag jackpot is $25. We are 3 minutes away here from race number 2. There's my top choice on the screen right now. That's the 1 Dueling Banjos, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy of PEI, Denise and Bill Andrew of Alberta. This mare, I like this mare, and I'm a big fan of hers, and trainer Jay Noy. Mark Campbell gets the call here today. If you look at her lines, she's been drawing kind of poorly. 7 last time out. She rallied to be 4th in 201 and 4. Prior to that, she drew 5 and 6 and then trailed it out there from post number 9. She didn't like it on that day, ended up finishing 9 by 20. But this is a mare that likes it first up, brush and crush style. Campbell knows that, and he has a rail here today down at the 501s. If you look down her line, she was racing as high as the 1251s and handling it quite well. If you look down at the bottom of her line there from the 1251s on September 30th, she left from post 2, got away 4th, and only beaten a length and a half at the rail, and against some really nice mares like South Wind, Ion, Want to Shake Your Tree, and Miss Sangria. 57 and 2, 29 flat on the end of it. So now she's down at the 501 level. She raced good there last start, like I say, closing it out 30 and 2. I think from the rail, they're going to get away a lot closer here today. And I think Campbell, wherever he's sitting early, I think he's going to be out and moving and looking for the lead in here early. She's even money on the board, and I like her on top. Okay, now we're getting a look at Steve Shepard here on the 4 Howmack River Cruiser. He's got a live catch drive here This one a winner on the front end last time out for trainer Brad Smith. Optional 4 claiming tag there last time out. He was a winner by 3, closing it out 30-1. She's a 3-time winner, 6 seconds and a third. That's 10 for 21 in the top 3. A mark of 57-3. You see right there on her line. She closed it out on 28-1 on that day. She's got a good shot in here. Steve, like I say, gets a live catch drive here with the 4 Howmack River Cruiser. In for a price again today. She will be getting a call early, I think, here. She's 9-5. And to round out my tri-actor ticket, I'm going with the 3 Acrotiri here. Dave Kent, the owner, Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver. She doesn't have a ton of gate speed, but if he can get her spotted mid-pack, she's got a great closing kick. If you look at those last 3 lines, she rallied from 5-11 last time out to finish second. Prior to that, from post 7, she was sitting 7-11 at the quarter, and she rallied to be only beaten the neck at the wire. So great closing kick with this one. So I'll look for her to be around at the end of it, and I like her for third. She is 5-1 currently. Dueling Banjos at even money, 9-1 on Elm Grove Nancy. Acrotiri at 6-1, 8-5 on Howmack River Cruiser. Bayside Alexis 5-1 and 10-1 on Mrs. Dragonfire. Corey McPherson gets the call on Mrs. Dragonfire here in race number 2. The mares are beginning the lineup in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Dueling Banjos, Elm Grove Nancy, Acrotiri, Howmack River Cruiser, Bayside Alexis, Mrs. Dragonfire. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Dueling Banjos leaving out. Coming with her on the outside goes Howmack River Cruiser. Elm Grove Nancy tucked away up the cones into the turn 4th, Acrotiri. 5th is Bayside Alexis, and Mrs. Dragonfire will see them all early. Up the backstretch they go to the opening quarter. Dueling Banjos in line to Mark Campbell, the leader. From the outside, second and moving up is Howmack River Cruiser. Third up the rail is Elm Grove Nancy, racing from 4th, Acrotiri. 5th into the quarter, that is Bayside Alexis, and the trailer, that's Mrs. Dragonfire. So Howmack River Cruiser about to clear the lead in line to Stephen Shepard off a 29-2 opener. Second is Dueling Banjos, Elm Grove Nancy around the turn 3rd. Acrotiri goes 4th. 5th, that is Bayside Alexis, and then the trailer, Mrs. Dragonfire. They approach the midway point, led by Howmack River Cruiser. She'll get them halfway home. Here comes Acrotiri. She's first up and marching on the outside, taking dead aim at that leader. In at the rail, 3rd is Dueling Banjos. Moving up 4th on the outside is Bayside Alexis. Elm Grove Nancy riding the rail 5th, and on the outside the trailer, Mrs. Dragonfire. 59-2 was the half. There's 3 in, 3 out. 3 quarters coming next, and Acrotiri has her head in front on the outside. Howmack River Cruiser on the rail 2nd. Racing 3rd on the outside is Bayside Alexis. Dueling Banjos is there. Will need a way out 4th. Then in 5th, Mrs. Dragonfire. Elm Grove Nancy trailing, but she's not out of it. 3 quarters in 1. 29-3 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Howmack River Cruiser battles back to lead him on home. Dueling Banjos into the passing lane is 2nd. Acrotiri and Bayside Alexis landing on the line, and here's Dueling Banjos in line to Mark Campbell. There's 3 of them across the track in a place picture. Time for the mile in 1. 59-3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race number 2. Dueling Banjos showing some early speed there off the wings from Mark Campbell from the rail. They stretched out the 4 Howmack River Cruiser early, took a little bite out of the 4 in here, and Steve Shepard 29-2. They did release her to the front and sit the 2-hole the entire mile there. A great trip, great drive from Campbell here. They tracked along in that 2-hole 59-2. 129-3. Acriteri and Arsenault came first up. Campbell, though, just sitting chilly down the lane here around the last turn. He has to be liking his odds as Steve was working on Howmack River Cruiser. Dueling Banjos, a big bow in her neck, and moved her down the pass the lane. And how about that stretch drive there with Dueling Banjos going up the pylons down the pass lane and gets it done here as the even money favorite. 159-3, picks up her 6th win on the season. So we'll see Dueling Banjos and Mark Campbell back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Dueling Banjos arriving at the second race winner's circle, pacing bound mare, the 5-year-old daughter of rock and roll heaven from the fake left dam, Sun Duel. Owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy and driven to victory by Mark Campbell. Time of the mile, 159-3, Dueling Banjos in the second. Here's the official results from the second race. Dueling Banjos the winner, Elm Grove Nancy 5th, Acroturi 6th, Howmack River Cruiser 3rd, Bayside Alexis 4th, Mrs. Dragonfire was 2nd, fractions went 29-2, 59-2, 129-3, and the mile in 159-3. In review, 156, 342. Dueling Banjos paid $480. The exactor $33.60, triactor $101. Superfecta was $22.72, and the early daily double paid $6.30.
The second annual Atlantic Dream Stable competition has wrapped up for the season, and here is the official presentation. We got a picture here. On the left is grand prize winner Scott McCabe of Charlottetown, Cam McPhee representing PEI Standardbred Breeders Association, Adam Ramsey with the IWK Foundation, along with Diane Stewart and John Scales from title sponsor Phillips Agri Services, Sure Game Feeds, and Brooks Performance of Horse Feeds. Second through 10th place finishers will be contacted by the PEI Standardbred Breeders representative and given information about how to pick up their prizes. And thanks to all who participated in the Atlantic Dream Stable competition. Race 3 coming up next. We got 8 minutes away from post time. Good pace here. Good exactor pace so far in race number 1 and 2 with the chalk winning, and still nice pace, 26, 30 something, 26 in the first race, 30 something in the second race. So great pace so far here, and hopefully continues here in race number 3. I'm going with a 7-6-2, and post parade for the third is coming up next.
MD's Girl leading the third race on post parade, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal and Keith Ford, trained by Keith Ford. Adam Murner drives. Tobago Paradise number 2, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel, Gordy Hennessy, the trainer driver. Jafar Dulac, number 3, is owned by Frank Banks of Summerside, and Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills, trained by Frank Banks, David Dowling. For Son of Gracious, owned by Paul Murphy of Charlottetown, trained by Frank Hansen, Dale Spence. Five, Windermere Kirk. Paul Doyle of Charlottetown is the owner and the trainer, and Paul will do the post parade. Kenny Arsenault will do the driving. Caribbean Tides number 6, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, the trainer driver Todd Walsh. Seven is Laneside Lookout, owned by Neville Bainbridge from Barnard Castle, trained by Colin Johnson, Ronnie Matheson in the sulky. 6 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's third race. Red Shores are proudly serving PEI potatoes in support of the PEI potato producers. Red Shores is giving a 10-pound bag of potatoes to the first 500 guests through our doors today, and their compliments of food trucks and mid-aisle farms.
Five minutes away from race number 3 here this afternoon. As I mentioned, a great pace so far in our first 2 races. Even money favorite, 1-9 winner there in race number 1. The exactor is still nice at 26 and change. And then in race number 2, we had the even money Dueling Banjos get the job done, and it's another great pay in there, over $100 triactor. And so in race 3 here, a lot of good options. I'm going with the 7 Laneside Lookout, owned by Neville Bainbridge of Barnard Castle. Colin Johnson is the trainer. Ron Matheson in the bike today. Ron in the bike last time out. This one made a break and still rallied to win by 5 in 2:05 and 2. It was a real great effort, and hopefully that continues for this 3-year-old filly. By he's watching, she looks like she's on the iron here for Matheson. He's trying to keep her nice and calm. on the outside there, and hopefully she can get it done here again this week. hopefully she minds her manners and doesn't make a break off the wings, because she got away 6 by 12. I know she was still able to rally and get the job done in there, but another tough challenge for her here today from post 7. So hopefully she minds her manners and gets it done here. 5-2, good win ticket on her right now. Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown holds the ownership papers on number 6. Caribbean Tides, a 3-year-old colt by State Treasure, trained and driven by Todd Walsh. A really good second to lane side lookout last time out, 206 and 2. And then this one also made a break there after the start in that last start. But prior to that, a good effort there, first up off the qualifier. Second by quarter at the top of the stretch, got a little tired down the lane, still ended up 5th. 206 and 1 was the charted mile for this one in that second last start. So hopefully after that break last time out, trainer Todd Walsh gets those wrinkles ironed out. And I like this one for second in here, showing some good miles so far here on the island. And so I'm going to put Caribbean Tides second on my ticket, 5-1 on the board. I'm going to throw the 2-year-old Tobago K's gelding, trained and driven by Gordy Hennessy, on my ticket for third. That is the 2 Tobago Paradise, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel. This one was a good third last time out, and against Roland Doubles and Woodmere Sheldon. Closed it out 30 and 4, and a good second prior to that in 205 and 4, and against St. Lads Skip. Post 2 here today. Gordy should get a good trip with this guy. And I'm going to put him in for third on my ticket. I'm going with a 7-6-2 Tobago Paradise right now, 5-2 on the board. We are getting close here in race number 3. We'll run down to the odds here. 8-1 right now on MD's Girl. Tobago Paradise 3-1, 7-2 on Jafar Delac. Son of Gracious the 4, 14-1, 8-1 on Windermere Kirk. Caribbean Tides 6-1. Caribbean Tides adding quarter boots and letting the hobbles out from 54 to 54 and a half. And so hopefully that helps this 3-year-old colt by State Treasure. Hopefully he doesn't make a break here today, and trainer Todd Walsh has him ironed out. And you're getting even money on the 7 lane side lookout. We're getting close here in the third. The field for race number 3, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
MD's Girl, Tobago Paradise, Jafar Dulac, Son of Gracious, Windermere Kirk, Caribbean Tides, Laneside Lookout. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Tobago Paradise is the first one out. MD's Girl is second, Windermere Kirk third, Jafar Dulac will be fourth into the turn. Racing from fifth, along the inside, Son of Gracious. Outside for six is Laneside Lookout, and trailing the field, Caribbean Tides. On the backstretch they go, led by Tobago Paradise, in line to Gordy Hennessy. MD's Girl away second, racing third, that is Windermere Kirk. Jafar Dulac is fourth, Laneside Lookout's in fifth. Racing six is Son of Gracious, trailing the field to the outside. That is Caribbean Tides on by the opening station, and they were there in 30. And 4 on the front end, Tobago Paradise, the fraction center. MD's Girl, the two-hole ride. Windermere Kirk around the turn third. There goes Jafar Dulac. He'll be first up on the outside fourth. Racing now with the cover on the outside fifth is Laneside Lookout. On the cone, that is Son of Gracious, and Caribbean Tides on the outside, the trailer. At the midway point in the third, the leader, Tobago Paradise. MD's Girl continues second. Jafar Dulac dropped in, racing from third, the half in 1:01. And 1. Laneside Lookout on the outside is picked up fourth. Now in fifth, Windermere Kirk. Caribbean Tides is sixth, and the trailer, that Son of Gracious, around the backstretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next. Tobago Paradise, the leader by 2. Racing from second is MD's Girl. Jafar Dulac is with the leaders third. Caribbean Tides is taken over fourth. Between them, Laneside Lookout, 3 high, Son of Gracious. Windermere Kirk at the rail. 3/4 in 1. 31 and 1. They went 30 seconds flat in the third. Now they come for home. Tobago Paradise looking to see it through. MD's Girl is second. Jafar Dulac on the outside third. Deep in the stretch now. Coming to the wire. Tobago Paradise. Jafar Dulac just got it all for David Dowling. Tobago Paradise was second. MD's Girl third. 2-0. 2 and 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here for race number 3, brought to you by Universal Media. And Gordy Hennessy put the 2-year-old Tobago K's gelding Tobago Paradise right on the front end, 30 and 4, 101 and 1, 131 and 1. Dowling came first up with the 3. Jafar Dulac was able to duck into the 3-hole just past the half and tracked along in that 3-hole around the last turn, and then made a move at the top of the stretch and gobbled up Racetrack and reeled in the fraction setter Tobago Paradise and Gordy Hennessy right on the wire. They timed it perfect here. Dowling and Jafar Dulac, they get it done, breaking the maiden there in 2:02 and 1. A good, hard closing victory here for this 2-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach. We'll see them in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Well, trainer Frank Banks made a host of equipment changes on this 2-year-old colt. Looks like they paid off as he arrives at the third race winner's circle, and he is Jafar Dulac. Pacing ground gelding 2 by Sunshine Beach off of the Western Ideal Dam, Norvina Hanover. Owned by Frank Banks of Summerside and Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills. Frank is the trainer. David Dowling along for the winning ride. Gives him a maiden record of 202-1. Jafar Dulac in the third. Now the official results from the third race. MD's Girl third, Tobago Paradise second. Jafar Dulac was the winner. Son of Gracious sixth. Windermere Kirk finished fifth. Caribbean Tides fourth. Laneside Lookout finished seventh. Fractions went 30-4. 101-1. 131-1. And the Mild in 202-1. In review, it's 321-6547. Jafar Dulac paid $6 to win. The exactor 1040, triactor 4060, and the superfecta 2417.
Race number 4, 7 minutes away. Coming up next, we are flipping over to the trot in race number 4. I'm going with a 5-1-4. I like Glider Man. I like Libero for second, and I'm going to throw in Suicide Shift and Steve Shepard for third. Post time picks going with a 5-1-2, and the classifier's choice matching strides with post time picks. They are also going with a 5-1-2. Post break coming up momentarily.
The fourth race, Trotters entered the track on post parade. Number 1, Libero, is owned by Donna Van Meer from Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer. David Dowling drives. Incredible 2, Where's number 2 for owner Wade Piccone of Stanchel, trainer Kenny Arsenault, driver Jason Hughes. Kenny Arsenault training and driving, Wade Piccone of Stanchel, the owner. 3 is Rich Daydreams. 4 is Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. 5, Glider Man, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Adam Murner's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on the fourth race. This is Race Day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt is next with a review of his Pick 4 ticket.
Four minutes away here from race number 4, and that is the start of the Pick 4. Comes up here in race number 4. There's a look at our Pick 4 tickets here. I'm going with the 5 in the opening leg, as well as post time picks in the classifier's choice. We all like Glider Man. 1 to 5 on the board right now, dropping down out of the open. We like Glider Man and Murder to get it done in race number 4. I'm going to go with the 2, Magical Cowgirl, in for a price. She seems to own this optional 5 claiming tag. She was a winner in her last 2. Moves into the Ronnie Gass stable as she was claimed last week. Corey McPherson, he knows her quite well, and so he's back in the bike this week from post 2. We like her in race number 5. And then in race number 6, I'm going to go with the 1, Warwi Eula and Jason Hughes. I think they're going to cut it here today, and she likes the front end, so I like her in race number 6. Post time picks, they're going with Do You Mind, dropping down a couple levels, and classifier's choice going with the 1. And then we are matching strides in the 7th. We all like the Time to Win preferred 3 this week. She's been racing in the preferred 1 and handling it quite well, and so she drops down a level. Mark Campbell gets the call here today from post 5, and so we like her in the last leg. So there is a look at our Pick 4 tickets. 2 minutes away to get in on it here in the 4th. Okay, we're just 2 minutes away here from race number 4. Trotters are on track. Glider Man, we like him on top, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer the trainer, Adam Murner doing the driving. Adam's been in the bike all summer with this guy, knows him quite well. And this guy's been a real nice trotter for the connections and racing at our open level all summer long. 17 for 27, over 14,000 in the bank, and a mark of 57 and 4 taken at Charlottetown. If you look at that last start, a good third from post 2 and against Freddie and Osprey. Delta in third the week prior to that, so handling the open quite well. Now dropping down to the non-winners at 8:51 last 5. Post 5 here today. I think Murder is going to the front, and I don't think this guy's going to look back here today. 1 to 9 currently. There is our second choice, Libero, Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, the owner, 7-year-old gelding by Cadabra, trained by Randy Van Meer. Good 4th last time out for David Dowling, 201 and 3, and 3rd prior to that in 204 and 2. And last time out at that open level from the rail, finishing 4th, dropping down here, gets the rail again. Should get spotted up in the top 3, I would think. And Libero, I can see him sitting the two-hole behind Gliderman in here with David Dowling, and that's the way I see it sitting. And if he can hold position, he'll finish second, and that's the way I see the exactor shaking out here in the fourth. He is 8-1. And now we're getting a look at another nice old trotter here. This is the 4 Suicide Shift. I like this guy here today to round out my triactor ticket. Marco Fisher is the owner, Harold Shepard the trainer. Steve Shepard will do the driving at the open level last time. Finished 5th by 11.202 and 2. He's not quite an open trotter anymore as he's getting a little older, and he's slowed down a little bit. But down at this level, he's quite comfortable. 2 starts back at the 801 level. He was a good second to Sailor Blue, 204 flat on 30 and 4 on the end of it on that day. So like I say, quite comfortable at this 851 level. I like him to round out my ticket. He is currently 6-1. Trotters moving in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for race number 4. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Libero, Incredible 2, Rich Daydream, Suicide Shift, Glider Man, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and trotting Glider Man, Suicide Shift, an Incredible 2 of the first 3 out. Fourth into the turn, Libero, the early trailer. That'll be Rich Daydreams. They swing round the turn, approach the opening 8th, and up from the outside, there goes Glider Man, the heavy favorite, to the front from Erner. Second, Incredible 2. Racing from third is Suicide Shift. Libero's in fourth, and the trailer, that is Rich Daydreams. They approach the opening quarter mile, and it's Glider Man to get them to the opening station. 2-hole ride to Incredible 2. Racing third, that's Suicide Shift. Fourth around the turn goes Libero. Then the trailer fifth. Rich Daydreams 29 and 4 opened it up. On past the 3/8 pole, it's Glider Man in complete control for Adam Murner. Racing from second, Incredible 2. Suicide Shift goes third. Libero in fourth and Rich Daydreams fifth. Halfway home, led by Glider Man. Racing in the 2-hole, that's Incredible 2. Continuing third into the turn is Suicide Shift. Then racing fourth, that's Libero. And Rich Daydreams is fifth, a half mile in a minute and 2. Over to the 5/8, the leader is Glider Man. That 2-hole ride goes to Incredible 2. Continuing third, Suicide Shift. Libero is fourth. Rich Daydreams is fifth. Positions unchanged for 3/4 of a mile. And it's Glider Man, the leader by 2. Incredible 2 continues second. Back into third is Suicide Shift. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 2. Down to an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. And Glider Man looking to take Murner all the way. Incredible 2 is second. Suicide Shift third. Fourth, that's Libero. And Rich Daydreams fifth. Coming to the wire, and Glider Man makes it look easy in line to Adam Murner. Incredible 2 was second. We'll need a show photo. 1:59.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo. Adam Murner doubles up here with the chalk. Glider Man, he was a winner with Top of Her Trade, opened things up here at 1-9, and now at 1-5 with Glider Man. Another front-end mission for Murner. and another victory here as they go right down the road, 29-4, minute 2/5, 130 and 2 3/4. I was really impressed with Incredible 2 and Hughes here in this trot. They got that 2-hole ride and they raced really well here today, getting the deuce. It's a show photo, as Vance mentioned, between Libero and Suicide Shift, but Glider Man romps here in race number 4. They get it done. Time of the mile 1:59.4. A great victory for this guy. Sixth victory on the season, and a shout out to our track crew. We had some snow the other day, and they got this track in great condition considering the weather. And so we'll see Glider Man and Murder back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Glider Man on his way into the 4th race winner's circle, trotting Brown Gelding 6 by Yankee Glide. Off the Malabar Man Dam, I Got a Feeling. Owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. Adam Murder's second winner for the double, and the front end victory goes 1:59.4. Glider Man in the 4th. Now the official results in the 4th race: Libero 4th, Incredible 2 was 2nd, Rich Daydreams 5th, Suicide Shift was 3rd, Glider Man the winner, 29-4, 1 minute 2, 1:30.2 in the mile, 1:59.4. In review, it's 4:25.31. Glider Man paid $240, the exactor $850, triactor $35.50, and the superfecta $334.
Get the latest edition of the Atlantic Post Calls. Atlantic Post Calls covers harness racing in Atlantic, Canada, and features some great stories from contributors Dr. Don Ling, myself, Rocky Skirman, Shannon, Sugar Doyle, and others. And managing editor Fred Fiddler McDonald has some great comments about our properties and the teams on PEI in the latest edition. So pick up your copy of the Atlantic Post Calls right here at Red Shores and other island locations. I'm going to slide our picks in here for race number 5. We're 8 minutes away. It is the time for the 20-cent Super High Five. We also have Exactor, Triactor, Wagering, Win, Play, Show. There's a look at my Triactor ticket. I like a 2-6-1 in here, post time picks. Going with a 2-1-3, and the classifier's choice is 2-1-6. Vance and I will be back with our Super High Five tickets right after the post parade. Stay tuned.
The fifth race entering the track for the post parade, featuring Exactor, Triactor, and the Super High Five. On post parade, number 1 is Outrageous Spirit, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale. Trained by Kevin Peters, driven by Adam Murner. Magical Cowgirl number 2 is owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. There is 1 claim entered on number 2, Magical Cowgirl. Claim entered. Three back in the game is owned by Kevin Harvey and Charles Boland. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer-driver. Jay's Little Spark, number 4, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis, Dale Spence. 5, Windermere, No Harm Done. Mark Campbell driving today for owner-trainer Travis Wilkie Sturgeon. Good Luck Kathy, number 6, is owned by Janet Compton of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Mark Bradley drives. Number 7 is Lady Lakeshore, owned by Flameproof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the Super High Five. We thank our friends from Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the 5th, I like the claimers that are inside, Kurt. 2, Magical Cowgirl, been on some kind of a roll. 11-time winner this year, $14,000. All of it island money. She's had a great go of it, and she has a claim entered today. I'm going to use her on top. Going to go right alongside to the rail horse, Outrageous Spirit. I'll look for her to get a trip today in here. My Triactor, I like number 3 back in the game. May get a price on her right now at 10-1. For the super effective players, I like number 6, Good Luck Kathy, and my Super High Five, I rounded out with number 5, Windermere, No Harm Done. From the booth, I'm going 2-1-3-6-5. Kurt, over to you and your choices.
Yeah, Vance, and back in the game also making a bridle change in here, going from blind to blinker, so that might be an angle to play here. I'm going to go with the 2 as well, Magical Cowgirl, claim entered on her. Here, she owns this $1,000 optional claimer, reeling off 2 wins, and Corey McPherson back on the bike this week. So we like her on top. Like you say, 11 wins this season, over 14,000 for an optional 5. That's pretty good money here on the island, and so we like her on top. I like Good Luck Kathy and Bradley for second. I like Outrageous Spirit, a 42 lifetime winner, and so I like her for third. I like Back in the Game, Kenny Arsenault for fourth, and I'm going to go with a Lady Lakeshore also in for the claiming price, and David Dowling for fifth. So I'm going with a 2, 6, 1, 3, 7 here for our super high 5. And Vance, good luck with your selections. And ladies and gentlemen, you got 3 minutes away from race number 5 to get in on our super high 5 here today. Down to a minute to go here before race number 5. 5-1 on the rail mare Outrageous Spirit and Anna Murner. 3-5 on the 2 Magical Cowgirl. The claim entered. Pat Murphy had been training her, and now she moves into the Ronnie Gas stable. Robin Burke of Brackley, the current owner, and if you look at the lines down Magical Cowgirl, it's going to be pretty tough to beat her in here. She's 3-5. 15-1 on the 3 Back in the Game. Trainer Kenny Arsenault, he is in the bike, and he made a bridle change going from blind to blinkers on this mare, and you're getting Jay's Little Spark 9-1, and the 5 Windermere No Harm Done 15-1, 9-2 on the 6 Good Luck Kathy and Lady Lakeshore right now 4-1. We're getting close here in the 5th. Super high 5 time here in Charlottetown as the race 5 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Outrageous Spirit, Magical Cowgirl back in the game. Jay's Little Spark, Windermere No Harm Done. Good Luck Kathy, Lady Lakeshore. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and facing Outrageous Spirit leaving out. Magical Cowgirl is second. Third into the turn is back in the game to get away fourth. Jay's a Little Spark. From the outside fifth is Lady Lakeshore. Then it's Windermere No Harm Done. And the trailer is Good Luck Kathy. To the backstretch they go, led by Outrageous Spirit in line to murder. Here comes back in the game, driving up to challenge and about to take over. Keep coming on the outside third. That is Lady Lakeshore. Racing from fourth is Magical Cowgirl. Now in fifth, Jay's Little Spark. Windermere No Harm Done. Then the trailer, Good Luck Kathy. They pass on the opening quarter of 29 and 4. Now the leader is back in the game for Kenny Arsenault. Lady Lakeshore is caught out and moving up second. Outrageous Spirit up the rail third. Magical Cowgirl fourth. On the move on the outside fifth. Windermere No Harm Done is underway. Racing six is Jay's Little Spark. Trailing the field is Good Luck Kathy. They're halfway home in the fifth. And back in the game, the midway point leader. Going to be parked all the way is Lady Lakeshore second. Third up the rail, Outrageous Spirit. 59 and 4 was the half mile. Moving up fourth on the outside is Magical Cowgirl. On the rail fifth, that's Jay's a Little Spark. Windermere No Harm Done will try her luck. 3 wide in 6. Going 3 wide 7th is Good Luck Kathy. They are well grouped going to 3/4 and they're 3 wide approaching that station. And the farthest one out coming on for the lead, Windermere No Harm Done. In at the rail, back in the game now, second. 3 high third is Good Luck Kathy. In between horses racing from fourth. Fifth at the rail, Outrageous Spirit. 3/4 in 1. 31 and 1. Homeward bound. And now the leader is Windermere No Harm Done. Good Luck Kathy second. Magical Cowgirl on the far outside. She's coming late. Picking them up and putting them down. On the wire they come next. Magical Cowgirl might have got there in the final stride. Windermere No Harm Done in that win picture. 201 and 2.
Well, if you back the 2 Magical Cowgirl in here, you were chewing on some nails there down the backstretch as Corey McPherson, he got caught in behind there as he kind of angled out of that 3-hole in behind Outrageous Spirit and back in the game and kind of in traffic, but able to angle out 4 wide around the last turn. Outrageous Spirit put up the fractions 29-4, 59-4, 131 and 1. A big move for Mark Campbell and Windermere No Harm Done. A big 3 wide blast. But right on her back and Corey McPherson, it is Magical Cowgirl. They are 4 wide around the last turn, and they were dead game down the lane. They were wanting this victory, and they do get up in the final strides. Great shot from Universal Media there on the line as Magical Cowgirl is able to get up in the final strides. And if you backed her, like I say, it was a nail biter going to 3/4, but she's able to get up and get it done. 201 and 2, picking up her 12th win on the season, and the 5 Windermere No Harm Done does get the deuce, and Good Luck Kathy will get the show dough in here. So we have a 2-5-6 try here in race 5 at Red Shores.
Magical Cowgirl on her way into the 5th race winner's circle by facing mare 7 by Brandon's Cowboy from the Largo Dam Meridian Magic. Owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Ronnie Gass, and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Mare picks up her 12th win on the season today, 201 and 2. Magical Cowgirl in the 5th. Now the official results from race 5, Outrageous Spirit 4th. Magical Cowgirl was the race winner and claimed by Pat Murphy and Faith Mitchum for $6,000. Back in the game 5th, Jay's Little Spark 6th. Windermere No Harm Done was 2nd. Good Luck Kathy finished 3rd. Lady Lakeshore was 7th. Fractions went 29 and 4, 59 and 4, 131 and 1, and the mile 201 and 2. In review, 415, 6237. Magical Cowgirl claimed by Pat Murphy and Faith Mitchum. Magical Cowgirl paid $260. The Exactor $77.50, Triactor $133.20, and the Super High 5 yet to be posted.
Race Day Live is getting ready for 2022. Race Day is an official Red Shores broadcast network, and our show features exciting action and camera angles in HD commentary and interviews. Special features along with the new paddock cam, Vance cam, and slow motion replays. If you or your company would like to be a part of the 2022 sponsorship team, contact Lee Drake, manager of racing and broadcast at Red Shores Properties, for some of the exciting features being launched in the new season. And Race Day Live at Redshores.ca, the Red Shores YouTube channel, and HBIBet.com. Eight away from race 6 here at Red Shores. It's time for the Pick 5. The Pick 5 ballot is located inside the front cover of today's program, and so has to be in before the start of race number 6. There's a look at our top choices. I like a 152, post time picks 512, and 152 for classifier's choice. Post break coming next.
Today's 6th race on Post Parade, where we Eula number 1, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Evening Maelstrom number 2 is owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, Cliff Murphy the trainer, Kenny Murphy driving. Three Somebody's Me, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Adam Murner. Catch a Few Rays, number 4, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Mark Campbell drives. 5, Do You Mind, owned by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. 5 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's 6th race. This is the final call for the on-track Pick 5 ballots. Those ballots must be in before the start of this race.
Race 6 on track, 4 minutes to post. We have exactor, 20-cent super, tractor wager and win play show. The wild horses tag jackpot is $25, and the pick 5 ballot has to be in before the start of race 6. Pick your winners race 6 through 10. Get it into any of our seller locations, and if you go the distance, $500 here today. And there is my top choice, Warweula, owned by Dave McDonald of Belfast. I like this mare here this afternoon. I think this is a real good spot for her here at this level, 1051s. She's been quite comfortable, and she even likes it a little lower. But from the rail here at this level, I think she can handle these mares. She likes the front end. She's a much better mare when she's on the front end. And with the Blue Knight driving her here today from post 1, I think she can get to the lead and control things. She has a mark of 56-2 this season, 5 wins from 33 starts, and she's been racing really well, a real good season. So hopefully continues here today. Post 1, I like her on top, 2-1. Okay, now we're getting a look at the 5 in here. Is Do You Mind, owned by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield. Corey McPherson gets the call here for trainer Ron Matheson. Corey, fresh off that win in the last one, looking to go back-to-back. Got a great shot here with Do You Mind. This is a really nice mare, 9-year-old by Always a Virgin. 4th last time out, 59-4 at that 15-51 level. And prior to that, had been racing at the Preferred 3 and Preferred 1 ranks. That second last start was a real nice effort. First up, 4th place, 3rd in the Preferred 3 and against Tell Me Why, Lions Gently, and You Ain't Dolly. So post 5 here goes from open to blanker. So making the bridle change here today, I think that might help this mare. And in this short field, she's definitely a major threat. And the punters have her as the favorite right now, 3-5 on the board. Now we're getting a look at the 2 evening maelstrom owned by Dr. Mary McNevin of 9 Mile Creek. Cliff Murphy, the trainer, and Kenny Murphy doing the driving. Back-to-back 3rd place finishes. That last one, a nice one, 59-4. Right on the front end at this identical level. Rallied to be 3rd 2 weeks ago. 2:01-1 and a good second, 3 back there in 2 minutes flat. 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 6/3 this season. 23 starts, a mark of 2 minutes. And if you look at down her line, she's got good gate speed. So we'll look for Murphy to get her spotted up close to the lead in here. And I like her for 3rd on my ticket. And right now she is the longest shot on the board at 16-1. Murner looking for his third win on the day with Somebody's Me, and here has a good shot. She was a winner last time out for Jason Hughes. 2:01 and 3. Nick Oakes, the trainer. Doug Matheson of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove are the owners. She had a great season, 3-year-old filly. Almost 20,000 in the bank from 24 starts, 14 of those in the top three, mark of 58 and 1. So a 3-year-old filly going in against the older mares here today. She does have a shot, though, and there's Catch a Few Rays for Mark Campbell. Another one if you want to play the exotics here. She definitely has a shot, a good third last time out, 2 minutes, 1/5. We're getting close here in the 6th. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race 6. Mares are on gate. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Warwi Eula. Evening Maelstrom. Somebody's Me. Catch a Few Rays. Do You Mind? Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Somebody's Me, Do You Mind? Between them comes Catch a Few Rays up the rail, Warwi Eula, and trailing to the turn is Evening Maelstrom. They race over to the opening 8, and coming from the outside, Do You Mind onto the lead. In line to Corey McPherson. Racing from second is Somebody's Me, now in third. That's Warwi Eula. Catch a Few Rays found a friend. She'll drop in to be fourth. The friend is the trailer. That's Evening Maelstrom. Arriving up the opening station, Do You Mind? The heavy favorite leads them for Corey McPherson off at 29 and 1 opener. Racing second on the turn, that is Somebody's Me. Third up the rail, Warwi Eula. Catch a Few Rays is fourth, trailing the field. Evening Maelstrom. Down the stretch they come, approaching the midway point. Do You Mind will get them halfway home. Racing second is Somebody's Me. Continuing third, Warwi Eula. Catch a Few Rays in fourth, and she's going to the outside. Trailing the field, that is Evening Maelstrom. They're at the midway point. 60 seconds flat. On the lead, it's Do You Mind over to 5/8. Catch a Few Rays. Now picks up second on the outside. Third up the rail is Somebody's Me. Moving up fourth on the outside is Evening Maelstrom. Now the trailer, Warwi Eula, 3/4 coming next. And that's Do You Mind up the rail, the leader. Racing on the outside, the challenger is Catch a Few Rays. Evening Maelstrom has third. Fourth up the rail, Somebody's Me. Warwi Eula, 3 high, fifth. The 3/4 up in 1:30 and 1. Sheet more than an eighth left to go. And Do You Mind may have put away Catch a Few Rays. Coming on to take over third, Warwi Eula. Evening Maelstrom fourth. Deep in the stretch now as Do You Mind will get McPherson back-to-back victories. Warwi Eula finishes second. Evening Maelstrom rallies up third. 1:59-2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here, going from open to blinkers. The 5, Do You Mind, the heavy favorite, and McPherson right to the front here off the wings, left out hard and got that front end victory here, 29 and 1/2 in a minute. 130 and 1 to the 3/4. Catch a Few Rays and Campbell came first up, but Do You Mind would not be denied here today. She gets it done, closing it out 29 and 1 for mile of 159 and 2. Delivers as the chalk choice. Warwi, Eula, and Hughes, they got away in the 3-hole off the gate, and they ended up getting shuffled right out the back. A big 3-wide move. Hughes and Warwiula, they rallied for the deuce in here, but Do You Mind would not be denied here today. She gets it done. Corey McPherson goes back to back here in race 6.
Do You Mind finding her way into the 6th race winner's circle? Bay pacing there, she's 9 by Always a Virgin. From the Arch Play Stem, Grand Slam Woman, owned by Woodmere Farms of Marshfield, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Corey McPherson goes back to back for the driving double, the mile 159 and 2. Do You Mind in the 6th. Here's the official results in race 6. Warwiula 2nd, Evening Maelstrom 3rd. Somebody's Me 5th. Catch a Few Rays 4th. Do You Mind was the race winner. 29 and 1, 1 minute. 130 and 1, and the mile 159 and 2. From the top, 235, 4-1. Do You Mind paid $240. The exactor $530, triactor $15, superfecta $399.
Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination offers exciting action-packed table games including blackjack, baccarat, and ultimate Texas Hold'em in the private games room upper level at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Open daily from 5 p.m. until close. Go to Redshores.ca for more details. And we're going to take a quick look at our selections for the upcoming 7th race. We're 7 minutes away, and it is unanimous. We all like 5-1-3 in here. The time to win, Mark Campbell, Tell Me Why, Corey McPherson, and Better Than Men, and Adam Murner, who's having a terrific campaign here on the island for trainer and owner Todd Walsh. We're about 7 away here from the 7th. Post break coming up next.
Tell Me Why, leading the 7th race on Post Parade, owned by Joe McDonald of Breadalbin and Alexis Gas of Cornwall, trained by Joe McDonald, Corey McPherson driving. Two Rock the Baby, owned by Flameproof Hanover Syndicate of Charlottetown, Earl Watts the trainer, David Dowling drives. 3 Better Than Men, owned and trained by Todd Walsh of Charlottetown, Adam Murner. 4 Fluentosity, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall, Blaine training and driving. Number 5, The Time to Win, is owned by Shirley Weeks of Hunter River, trained by Ron Matheson. Mark Campbell's in the sulky. Down to 5 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Your chance to win a new 65-inch smart TV and Bose soundbar system in the holiday giveaway. Underway now only at the gaming floor at Red Shores Summerside. Complete details available at Redshores.ca.
All right, 4 minutes away here from race number 7 here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Terrific afternoon. If you've been playing the chalk here today, you are a happy person here as the chalk parade continues, and I think it might continue in this race. 1-4 right now on the time to win, dropping down out of the preferred 1 mares. Mark Campbell gets the call for trainer Ron Matheson and owner Shirley Weeks of Hunter River. She's been racing great up at that preferred 1 level. Kenny Murphy's been getting the call in those last 5 starts, and if you take a look at the lines, just really impressive. Second by 3/4 of a length, 55 and 3/5 back, and then she's reeled off 4 in a row, finishing third there at that preferred 1 level and against the best mares on the East Coast here in Canada, and dropping down here to the preferred 3, even though she has post 5. She gets the services of Campbell. I think she's going to be really tough to beat. 1-4 currently. And now we're getting a look at the veteran mare in the field. That's the 12-year-old mare by Jeremy Jett. Tell Me Why, owned by Joseph McDonald of Breadalbane and Alexis Gass of Cornwall. Joe, the trainer. Corey doing the driving here. Corey already multiple winners on the card. This one, multiple winners in the last 2 weeks here, reeling off 2 in a row. Tell Me Why and Corey McPherson. 2 back, 59 and 3. And then last week, 2 minutes, 1/5. Both at the preferred 3 level. Preferred 3 again this week with the rail. I think she's going to be very close again this week. 7-1 currently. And now we're going to get a look at the 3 in here. This is Better Than Men, owned by Todd Walsh of Charlottetown. Todd, the trainer. Adam Murner will do the driving. This was a great find by Todd. Todd bought this mare at a Rito Carlton, put up a speed badge of 56-1 on his 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar. And since then has handed over the driving duties. Barrio's been in the bike, David Dowling, Amber Campbell, and Adam Murner last week. So a lot of drivers have driven this mare for trainer-owner Todd Walsh, and they've all gotten along great with her. She has not been worse than second. She's got 7 wins in 4 seconds now here on the island, a mark of 56-1, like I say, and has another great shot. She keeps on moving up the class ladder, and she's been handling it well. Last time out, a winner at the 15-51 level, coming first up, drawing off to win by 2 1/4 over some nice mares, 59-1, 29-2, closing it out. So this is another big test for her here at the preferred 3 level, but I see no reason why the trend can't continue for this one. I like her for third. She is 3-1. It's a great group of mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's 7th race. Let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the race call.
Tell Me Why. Rock the Baby. Better Than Men. Fluentosity. The Time to Win. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Rock the Baby, the first one out. Tell Me Why at the rail is second. Between horses, Better Than Men. 3 high on the outside, fourth. The Time to Win. Then the trailer. That's Fluentosity. They round the turn, led by Rock the Baby. To her outside is Better Than Men second. There at the rail, third is Tell Me Why. The Time to Win dropped in fourth. And trailing the field, That is Fluentosity. Leading the field, Rock the Baby in line to David Dowling. Racing from second, that is Tell Me Why. Getting a courtesy tuck in third, that's Better Than Men. There goes the Time to Win to the outside fourth, and Fluentosity follows her to the outside fifth, 29 and 1 was the quarter. Rock the Baby is the leader coming off the turn. Here comes the heavy favorite. That is the Time to Win, up and challenging. From the outside, Fluentosity on the rail, that's Tell Me Why. And trailing the field is Better Than Men. They're halfway home, and on the outside, the Time to Win is the leader. Rock the Baby has the pylons 59 and 2 was the half. In the pocket, third is Tell Me Why. Fourth on the outside, Fluentosity. Better Than Men at the rail, the trailer. Up the backstretch they go over the final time. Rock the Baby is still there. From the outside, the Time to Win is second. Tell Me Why at the rail, third. Fourth on the outside is Fluentosity. Better Than Men trailing. 3/4 in the books, and Rock the Baby got him there in 1:29 and 2. The Time to Win on the outside lays there second. Tell Me Why at the rail third. Better Than Men, Fluentosity. Homeward bound now. Rock the Baby the leader. Tell Me Why on the outside. Up the inside. Racing in deep stretch. On the line next. And here is the Time to Win to double up Campbell. Second, Fluentosity. We need a show photo. 1:59.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for race 7. Rock the Baby and David Dowling trying to turn everyone away here in this 7th race. Turned Better Than Men and Murner away early as they had to tuck into the 3-hole. Rock the Baby got some early company, though. The Time to Win came first up here for Campbell, half 59 and 2, 129 and 2. They continued to battle, but the Time to Win shows her back class here down the stretch. It's a gutsy grind first over here for this mare here today. She gets it done 159 and 3, picking up her 5th win on the season. She's had an incredible year so far. Now pushes her up over almost 15,000 in the bank on the season. She gets it done here for Campbell in race number 7. We'll see them back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
The Time to Win in the 7th race winner's circle by pacing mare 7, but Western Ideal. Off the Better's Delight Dam, Kenny Cindy. Almost Shirley Weeks of Hunter River. Trainer Ronnie Matheson goes back-to-back for the training double. Mark Campbell, second winner for the driving double. The mile 159 and 3. The Time to Win in the 7th. Now the official results in race 7. Tell Me Why 4th, Rock the Baby 5th. Better Than Men was third. Fluentosity finished second. The Time to Win was the race winner. Fractions of 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 129 and 2, and the mile time in 159 and 3. In review, it's 4:53:21. The Time to Win paid $260, the Exactor $47.30, Triactor $112.60, and the Super paid $967.
Red Shores and HPI are teaming up for the HPI PEI promotion. You can earn 3% cash back when you spend $20 or more on Red Shores Charlottetown until December 31st, and you also qualify to win a $500 local gift card of your choice. You must opt in to qualify, so go to hpibet.com for the HPI PEI promotion underway now. Eight away from race 8 here at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. I like a 2-1-5. There's our selections on the screen. I like Silver Hill Buddy, Zach the Men, and Rymar Champ. Post time picks going with Pineapple Express, Shadow of a Doubt, and the 2 Silver Hill Buddy and Classifier's Choice going with a 2-5-1. They like Silver Hill Buddy on top as well. They like Rymar Champ for second and Zach the Men for third. Post parade coming up shortly.
The 8th race pacers and the drivers entered the track on post parade. Number 1, Zach the Men, owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge. GWR Visser Farm of Orwell, trained by Michael McDonald. Mark Campbell drives. Owned by Joanne McCrae, David Myers and Gwyneth McGuirk, trained by David Myers, driven by David Dowling. 2 is Silver Hill Buddy. Willie McKay of Port Alban is the owner and the trainer. Dale Spence does the driving today. 3 is Pineapple Express. 4, Grand Ave Legend, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod, trained by Thane Arsenault. Jason Hughes drives. Number 5, Rymar Champ, has 1 claim entered. Owned by Nigel and Leona Smart of Rustico, Eric Doucette of South Rustico, trained by Eric Doucette. Kenny Murphy driving. 1 claim entered on number 5, Rymar Champ. Wims Drop-Off, number 6, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Note the driver change to Adam Murner. Adam Murner now drives number 6, Wims Drop-Off. 7 is Shadow of a Doubt, owned by Windermere Farms, Claude Poirier, Harris Johnson, and John Howard. Earl Watts is the trainer today. Corey McPherson Kent's drives. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 8. Race Day Live continues next with Kurt Hughes.
Three away from race 8. Race 8 starters are on track. We have Exactor 20-cent Super Tractor Wagering Win Place Show. We also have the Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25. There is my top choice right now on the screen. That is Silver Hill Buddy, owned by Joanne McCrae and David Myers and Gwyneth McGuirk. This is 7-year-old gelding by Proven Lover, looking for win number 30 on his career, mark of 56-4 this season at Red Shores. And if you look down the lines, this guy likes the front end. And if you look at his last 3 starts, he's been right on the front. Finished 4th last week, 3rd the start prior to that, and 2nd prior to that, all at the 701 level. So he's staying right at that level here today, 751s. And post 2, David Dowling, very aggressive. So I'm looking for Silver Hill Buddy to go right down the road here today and get it done. He is 3-4. And now we're getting a look at the rail horse. That is Zach the Men. Mark Campbell will do the driving for co-owner and trainer Mike McDonald, and GWR Visser Farm of Orwell is also the co-owner on this 6-year-old gelding by Sports Writer. How about that mark this year? 55-4, 5 wins from 22 starts. He reeled off 3 in a row there down at the bottom of his lines, and then he's been for that optional 5,000 claiming tag. He had the rail the last 2 weeks, 4th, 2 back, and then 6th last week. So I'm looking for him to bounce back here this week, and I like him for 2nd on my ticket, 4-1 currently. There's a look at the 5 Rymar Champ. Claim entered on Rymar Champ. 5-year-old gelding by Cam Mystic, Nigel, and Leona Smart. Eric Doucette are the owners. Eric the trainer. A good 2nd. Got away 6 at the quarter last time out. Rallied. Big 3-wide move. Closed it out 30-4. Time of the mile 2 minutes 4/5. That was at this 7 51 level last time out, so he looked good on that day. A winner 3 back at the 251 level right on the front end. So looking to build up that second place finish last week. I like him for third on my ticket here in this one, 6-1. We have an equipment change here in race 8, Grand Avenue Legend, driven today by Jason Hughes, trained by Thane Arsenault, making the little equipment change, adding a Tony Morgan spreader here on Grand Avenue Legend here in race 8. And for those of you not sure what a Tony Morgan spreader is, it's a great addition to the equipment here for standardbreds. Hooks right on the front of the buxton there, that middle ring on their chest, and goes right underneath their leg up to the shaft. And it's really good for a horse that's getting at a knee. You can just put it on one side, and that way they don't have to wear the big spreaders on both sides. So the Tony Morgan spreader going on number 4, Grand Avenue Legend here in race 8. Race 8 starters lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Over to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Zach the Men, Silver Hill Buddy, Pineapple Express, Grand Ave Legend. Weimar Champ, Wims Drop Off, Shout of a Doubt outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Silver Hill Buddy, the first one out. Pineapple Express is second. Third to the turn on the far outside is Weimar Champ. Then racing from fourth is Zach the Men. Grand Ave Legend in fifth. Sixth is Wims Drop Off. Then the trailer, that is Shout of a Doubt. So the quarter pole bound, led by Silver Hill Buddy for David Dowling. Pineapple Express got away with a 2-hole ride. Third up the rail is Weimar Champ. Racing from fourth is Zach the Men. Back into fifth is Grand Ave Legend. Then Wims Drop Off in sixth. Trailing seventh is Shout of a Doubt. 29 and 1 the opening quarter. Midway round the turn for the first time, and on the point, Silver Hill Buddy in complete command. Second is Pineapple Express. There goes Weimar Champ to the outside third. Zach the Men following him to the outside fourth. Racing fifth is Grand Ave Legend. On the outside sixth is Wims Drop Off. Then the trailer is Shout of a Doubt. They're halfway home, led by Silver Hill Buddy. Weimar Champ on the outside goes first up, second. Pineapple Express up the rail third. 59 and 1 was the half. Then fourth is Zach the Men. On to take over fifth is Wims Drop Off. Grand Ave Legend sixth. Outside Shout of a Doubt seventh. Up the back stretch for the final time they go. 3/4 coming next. Silver Hill Buddy will get him there. Weimar Champ on the outside second. Right there in the pocket third is Pineapple Express. Racing fourth, Zach the Men up the inside fifth. That is Wims Drop Off. Then in sixth, Grand Ave Legend. Shout of a Doubt seventh. 3/4 in 1. 29 and a 1/5. They're headed on home. Silver Hill Buddy the leader. Pineapple Express to the outside second. Third towards the rail is Wims Drop Off. Deep in the stretch. Landing on the wire next. Silver Hill Buddy in line to David Dowling. Pineapple Express was second. Wims Drop Off third. 1:59 and 1.
Okay, we're going to go look at the Universal Media Slow-Mo here for race 8 as expected. Silver Hill Buddy and Dowling, they go right to the front from post 2, use that great gate speed that he has. Set up shop on the front end, 29 and 1, 59 and 1 to the half, 3/4 1, 29 and 1. Pineapple Express and Spence got that good 2-hole ride and a ground-saving trip from the 6. Wims drop off and Adam Murner, great trip from him as well. But it's Silver Hill Buddy getting it done on the front end this week. 159 and 1, picking up his 5th win on the season and 30th lifetime. He does get it done in here in race 8. Pineapple Express gets the deuce and Wims drop off will get the show dough. So we have a 2-3-6 try here in the 8th at Red Shores.
Silver Hill Buddy on his way into the 8th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 7 by Proven Lover from the Arch Place Dam Toodaloo. Home by Joanne McRae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGuirk, trained by David Myers. David Dowling put him on top at every call. The horse gets his 30th lifetime victory. David Dowling picks up his 2nd winner for the double. Time for the mile, 159 and 1. Silver Hill Buddy in the 8th. Now the official results in race 8, Zach the men 6, Silver Hill Buddy the race winner. Pineapple Express was 2nd. Grand Ave Legend finished 4th. Rymar Champ finished 5th and was claimed by Austin Sorey of Freelton, Ontario for $6,000. Wims Drop Off finished 3rd. Shadow of a Doubt was 7th. Fractions of 29 and 1, 59 and 1, 129 and 1, and the mile 159 and 1. In review, it's 612-4537. Rymar Champ claimed for $6,000 by Austin Sorey of Freelton, Ontario. Silver Hill Buddy paid $310 to win. Exactor $1220, Triactor $61.90, Superfecta $33.27.
The top of the park and grandstand is now set up with self-serve betting terminals. Red Shores continues to provide guests with options through our friendly sales team, self-serve terminals, and you can also play the horses on your mobile at the track or from home through hpibet.com.
It's time to check your 50-50 draw tickets, today valued at $350. And the winning number is B58436. Today's 50-50 winning number for $350, B58436. There is a consolation prize today in the 50-50 draw. It's for a gas card. And that winning number goes B15407. B15407 for the gas card. Good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials are going to downgrade the track condition, and there will be a variant added for the final couple. Track condition now good with a 1-second variant. The preferred mares in this afternoon's featured ninth race have entered the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hadley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Melissa Rennie does the training, driven by Adam Murner. Two is Philly 47, owned by Alan McDonald, Corey Carver, and Caitlin Smallwood. Mark Campbell does the training today, Jason Hughes. Three Ladylike is owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. 4 is Scratch. 5 is Dreamfair Zenfire, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on the featured 9th race. And once again, Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the Saturday afternoon feature. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. Here in the 9th, I'll look for Dreamfair Zenfire to make amends for last week's performance on the front for Jason Hughes. She faded late in the mile. I'll look for her to pick it up today, and that'll give her 16 winners on the season. I like number 3, Ladylike, for the deuce. I'm going to go to the Campbell second horse. That's Philly 47, and the Blue Knight Hughes for triactor material. Then I'll use Ms. Moist for the super, as we're scratched down to a very compact field of just 4 preferred mares here in the feature. Kurt, I like 5, 3, 2, 1. Over to you and your choices.
Yeah, I think Dreamfair Zenfire is going to bounce back this week. She had the perfect fractions last time out. I really thought she'd throw a last quarter at them last week in 28 and leave them in the dust, but she didn't. So hopefully she bounces back this week. For Campbell, he's back in the bike. They have post 4 now with the scratch, so we like her on top. I like Ladylike. She's been just great in her last 4 starts, no worse than second, and so we like her for second. I'm going to go with the rail mare, Ms. Moy. She's been racing super this year. If you look at her lines, over 16,000 made, 15 in the top 2 at 28 starts. Terrific season, so we like Ms. Moy's on the rail for third. I'm going 5, 3, 1. So you've heard our selections here in race 9. You got less than a minute to get in on the action here in our feature race this afternoon. Scratched down to a field of just 4, but they are 4 of the best mares on Canada's East Coast, and they're going to battle here as they line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the feature. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Ms. Moise, filly 47, Ladylike, Dream Fairs and Fire, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, in at the rail, Ms. Moise. From the outside, Dream Fairs and Fire, filly 47. Ladylike will trail as they round the turn, approaching the opening 8. Ms. Moise in at the rail will lead it. It might be short-lived. Here is Dream Fair. Zen Fire powering up for Mark Campbell on to take over the lead. Back into third is filly 47 and the trailer. That's Ladylike. So Ms. Moise took her on right over to the opening quarter. Dream Fairs and Fire now clear on the lead. 28 seconds flat. An incredible opener here. Racing second is Ms. Moise. Filly 47 is third. Trailing the field, that is Ladylike. Down the stretch, they approach the opening half mile next. It's Dream Fairs and Fire out in front. Second is Ms. Moise. Filly 47 third. Ladylike going to the outside from fourth. They're halfway home, and it's Dream Fairs and Fire, the midway point leader, in line to Mark Campbell, 58 and 1. Second upon the outside. Here comes Ladylike underway. In the pocket third, that's Ms. Moise. Trailing fourth is filly 47. To the backstretch they go for the final time. 3/4 coming next. Dream Fairs and Fire the leader. Ladylike on the outside second. Third up the rail, Ms. Moise. filly 47 up on the outside is trailing fourth. 3/4 and 1. 27 and 1. Down to an eighth of a mile left to go. Dream Fair, Zen Fire has a gear the rest of them may not have. Down the stretch they come. Dream Fair, Zen Fire, Ladylike, Ms. Moise. Dream Fair, Zen Fire has tripled up Mark Campbell. Second, that's Ladylike. Ms. Moise is third. 156. 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo for our feature here this afternoon, brought to you by Universal Media. And Dream Fair Zenfire goes the distance this week. She did have that gear in her on the final end of it here as she gets it done for Campbell. 28 flat. That's a nice opening quarter here on the off track, rated 1 second off, half 58 and 1 3/4, 127 and 1. And this week she throws the last quarter at them, 29 flat, and gets it done here. Time of the mile, 156 and 1 over Ladylike and the pocket sitter, Ms. Moise. So it's a 5-3-1 try here in the feature at Red Shores.
No stranger to the winner's circle is Dream Fair Zen Fire. She just picked up her 16th seasonal victory this afternoon. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by Sunfire Blue Chip. From Dream Fair Zenyatta, she by Rock and Roll Hanover. Owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell trains and drive. Mark has his third winner today for the triple. Excellent trip on the mare. 156 and 1. Dream Fairs and Fire triples up. Mark Campbell picks up her 35th lifetime victory. Now the official results from the ninth race: Ms. Moyes third, Philly 47 fourth, Lady Like was second. Better Be in Love Scratch, Dream Fairs and Fire the race winner, 28, 58 and 1, 127 and 1, and the mile 156 and 1. In review, 342, Scratch 1. Dream Fairs and Fire 320, Exactor 480, Triactor 1030, and the Superfecta 102.
Check out the Red Shores Race replay page for past racing events. You can also get race-by-race results, download your own race program free of charge, or get all of our listings for our off-track betting locations at our simulcast theaters. Go to Redshores.ca and click on Racing for more information. Away from the finale here at Red Shores Race 10. There's a look at our selections on the screen right now. We're all on board with the 2 in here, Arc Light for Mark Campbell, and I also like the 5, I'll Tell Mima, and the rail mare Miss Sangria, one of my favorites. And she has a rail here today, so I like her for third. 2-5-1 post time picks going with a 2-1-3, and the classifier's choice 2-3-5. It is the 20-cent super high five here in race 10, and I'll be back with my super high five ticket after the parade.
afternoon's 10th race on the track for the post parade. Miss Sangria, number 1, is owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. Arclight number 2, owned by Crossroads Racing, Stable Stratford. Mark Campbell trains and drives. Elm Grove Mistress number 3, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer is the trainer. Jason Hughes driving. Kenny Murphy does the driving. She's owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast. 4 Traces of Purple. Scott Dunn of Montague, the owner. Colin Johnson, the trainer. David Dowling, the driver. 5 I'll Tell Me Ma. 6 is JM Sports Fan, owned by John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. Hamac Blaze number 7, Michelle Myers of Cardigan, co-owns and trains. Co-owner is Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Dale Spence drives. Number 8, That's Me a Bed, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie. Trained by Jay Noy. Note the driver change to Adam Murner. Adam Murner now driving number 8, That's Me a Bed. Only 2 minutes wagering time on the afternoon's finale. Pick Your Present promotion is underway now with $10,000 in prizes to be won. Go to Redshores.ca for the complete details. Kurt Hughes is back in just a moment with another Super High 5 ticket.
Thank you very much, Vance. Yes, there is a look at my Super High 5 ticket 2 minutes away here from race number 10. We also have Exactor, Triactor Wagering, Win Play Show, and the Wild Horse Tag Jackpot is $25. And on the screen is my Super High 5 ticket. I like Arc Light. I think Campbell can go back-to-back out of his stable in here. Post 2 for Arc Light racing at the Filly Mare Preferred, and prior to that, the Filly Mare Preferred won. So dropping down here to the 1251s, this has been a great mare for Campbell. 7 wins and 5 seconds from 25 starts and a mark of 53 and 3 taken this year here in Charlottetown. So I'm looking for her to drop and pop here in the finale. I also like the 5 I'll Tell Me Ma and David Dowling. They've been great since moving into the Colin Johnson stable, and so I like her for second. I like the mare on the rail, Miss Sangria. This is a mare that just gives 110% every single week, racing in that claiming optional claimer, and she's been so good over the last few years for her owner, Alex McPhee of Clyde River. So I like her for third. I'm going to go with Elm Grove Mistress and Jason Hughes. They got great gate speed, so they're going to pounce off the wings and get spotted up close to the lead in here. So I like her for fourth. And then I'm going to go with Traces of Purple and Kenny Murphy. This is another nice mare. A great season. 14 for 19 in the top 3 with 5 wins, a mark of 57 and 1. Quite comfortable at this level. So I like her to round out my Super High 5. 2, 5, 1, 3, 4 for me here in the 10th. Billy Mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for today's finale. Great working with you, Vance. Up to you for the call.
Right back at you, Mr. Hughes. Lining up here in the 10th, Miss Sangria, Arclight, Elm Grove Mistress, Traces of Purple. I'll Tell Me Ma, JM Sports Fan, Howmack blazing on the grandstand side. That's Me a Bad, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Finale time. The rough end pacing and Elm Grove Mistress, the first one away. Second into the turn, that is Miss Sangria. Crossing over in third is Howmack Blaze. To get away fourth is Arclight. Then in fifth, Traces of Purple. I'll Tell Me Ma has six. Then in seventh, JM Sports Fan. And the trailer, That's Me a Bad 8. So they're getting strung out in the early going, a complete field of 8. Race the back stretch going to the opening quarter. Elm Grove Mistress and the Blue Knight Hughes are out in front. Second is Miss Sangria racing from third. Howmack Blaze, Arclight towards the inside fourth, 29 and 3 the quarter. Racing from fifth, that's Traces of Purple. On the turn, racing from sixth, I'll Tell Me Ma. Then in seventh, JM Sports Fan. Trailing the field, That's Me a Bad. Down the stretch for the first time they come. The backfield goes in motion as they arrive at the opening half mile, led by Elm Grove Mistress. Second is Miss Sangria. Here comes Arclight. She's first up on the outside third. Traces of Purple following the cover. Second over on the outside fourth. On the cones fifth is Howmack Blaze. 1 minute and a 1/5 the half. I'll Tell Me Ma is six. Outside of seventh, JM Sports Fan. Then the trailer, That's Me a Bad. They're sent to the backstretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next. And it's Elm Grove Mistress up the rail, the leader. Arclight is right alongside in matching strides. Miss Sangria now third. Howmack Blaze fourth. Traces of Purple. She has stalled on the outside fifth. The 3/4 up in 1. 29 and 4. 29 and 3 in the third. They're down to an eighth of a mile left to go. Elm Grove Mistress at the rail. Arclight alongside. Miss Sangria third. Howmack Blaze fourth. Deep in a stretch now. Coming to the wire. Arclight. I'll Tell Me Ma. Gobbling up Racetrack. I'll Tell Me Ma. Wow. Triples up Dowling. Look like Arclight second. We need a show photo. 1:59.4.
Wow, what a move by Dowling late in the stretch here as they gobble up Racetrack and they get up for the victory in the final strides. But it was early on. It was Elm Grove Mistress and Hughes busting off the wings as expected. That mare can just fly off the wings, gets to the front early, 29 and 3, half in a minute, 1/5. Arclight and Campbell come first up as the 2 to 5 chalk choice, and they battled around the last turn, 3/4, 129 and 4. And it was I'll Tell Me Ma. We mentioned her in the pre-race, how good she's been since moving into the Colin Johnson stable. Dowling orchestrates the stretch drive of the day here, getting it done in the final strides, getting up. What a move there in the stretch by Dowling and I'll Tell Me Ma as they reel in the chalk favorite Arclight to get it done. Time of the mile, 1:59 and 4. So we got a 5:21.78 super high five in the finale here at Red Shores.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a judge's inquiry underway in race number 10. Possible pylon violation by number 1, Miss Sangria. I'll Tell Me Ma, arriving at the 10th race winner's circle, bay pacing mare 5 by Marapan Gigolo from the Riverboat Kingdom River Swing. She's a homebred of Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson. David Dowling tops off the afternoon with a driving triple. Time of the mile in 1:59 and 4. I'll Tell Me Ma. Triples up Dowling in the finale. Now, the results of the judge's inquiry in race number 10, the one entry, Miss Sangria, was inside 2 consecutive pylons at the top of the stretch. She finished 3rd and will be placed 4th. Number 7, How Mac Blaze, finished 4th and will be placed 3rd. Here's the official results now in race 10. Miss Sangria finished third, was placed fourth inside 2 consecutive pylons lapped on at the finish. Arc Light was second. Elm Grove Mistress sixth. Traces of Purple finished eighth. I'll Tell Me Ma, the race winner. JM Sports Fan was seventh. Howmack Blaze finished fourth, was placed third. That's Me a Bad fifth. They went 29-3, 1 minute 1. 129-4, and the mile 159-4. From the top after the placings, it's 4-2-6, 8-1-7-3-5. I'll Tell Me Ma paid $11.40. The Exactor 30.10, Triactor 610.90. The Super High Five, $1,721.89. The Late Daily Double paid $16.40. And that completes our live presentation on this day at the driving park. Live racing here tomorrow afternoon, 12:30, opening post time. Today's Par Mutual handle, $45,916. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.